One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. And when you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome to the home of the Purdue Boilermakers, Ross Age Stadium in West Lafayette, Indiana. As we'll see the national champions from last year, the Ohio State Buckeyes, taking on one of the top 5 teams in the conference, the Purdue Boilermakers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. And it's on the ground. Recovered by the defense, and he's off. He'll be brought. But he was trying with everything he had to turn that disaster into a first down and came up a little short. We've got a timeout here as this coach is challenging the call. He wants to give the replay booth a chance to have another look. And how about the keen eyes and sharp awareness from the coach to challenge that call, and the officials agree it'll go his way. The Boilermakers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. They'll go to the ground, and they'll spot it at the 38, and that'll be plenty for the first down.
It's not a flashy play call, but that is exactly what it was designed to do. Get 2 yards, get the first down.
Looking to throw on first down. Quickly to the tight end. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few.
I think that time offensively, you're just trying to take what the defense is giving you, right? They're playing zone coverage. You got your big fella just working right over the ball. It's an easy pitch and catch. Just take the profit, and let's keep going.
There he goes! They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
Handoff to the lone back. Powers through the defender. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
All the way down to the 25-yard line, they move the sticks at first down.
Wow, the running back there showing you his skill set as he's able to rip off that one for a first down.
The Boilermakers will snap it on 1st and 10. Wants to throw on 1st down. Got his man. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4.
When these wide receivers work the middle of the field, so much of this is feel. Understanding where the holes are in the zone or understanding how to get leverage on a man. And these wide receivers are dangerous nowadays because they do it so fast and see that so quick and make those plays over the middle.
And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
Well, just nothing doing on that last run, and they knew coming into this one they were going to be challenged, right? This is one of the best defenses in all of college football. For them to have any shot, they're going to have to do a lot better running the football.
Snagged in the middle. It's Jackson. Picks up enough. First and 10 from the 11.
That's really got to make this offensive coordinator feel good calling plays. You get a completion on 3rd down early in the game, and he should be having a lot of confidence now moving forward in this game calling plays.
They've moved it into scoring territory. 1st and 10 from the 11. Here we go. To the air on 1st down. He's got it on the run. They stop him just short of the 1st down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. They'll run it from the gun. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Purdue!
The offense goes as he goes, so really no surprise on the opening drive. They keep feeding him the football. He showed you all of his ability on that.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. And the extra point is good. They took it 68 yards on that drive. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. Looking for those open spaces and opportunity. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Dropping back, it's Sayin. Fires to the big fella. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this 1st period. We've played one, and we are right back where we started, all tied up after the 1st period as we take a look at the stats. We've got a good one going here and looking forward to keeping those vibes going here in the 2nd quarter. First play of the period will be a 2nd down. Rides to back and leaves it. Got to be smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29. The Buckeyes are facing 3rd and inches. Looking to throw for it. Oh, they're after him. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover. There is little that warms the heart of a defender like a strip sack. Even better if you get the ball.
And I like the awareness of this defender on the play because he knew he might not actually get to the quarterback and make the hit, but he was able to still swat away.
The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. How big is this drive? Scored a touchdown the last time they had it. Defense gets a stop, and now it's up to them in a tie game.
All right, so if you're the offensive coordinator here, let's dial it in. Who are your best matchups and best playmakers to take advantage of this golden opportunity?
Yeah, and I'm interested to see this defense, too. Like, the momentum is clearly not in your favor. How do you get it back? How do you make a big play? Do you be more aggressive here to try to get the football back to your offense?
It's caught. Spin, still running. He gets it all the way down to the 5-yard line. A terrific catch and run before he stopped.
And that's why if you're the offensive coordinator, you've got to find as many ways as possible to get this guy going. Just get him the ball close to the line of scrimmage. Doesn't need to be a throw deep down the field. He's so dynamic when he has the ball in his hands. You saw it right there.
The snap sets up to throw. And he will take it in. Touchdown, Boilermaker! A quick strike, just as we expect.
And quick strikes are easy when you got great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup this week in the ACC, fellas. Boston College is on top, but it's not like Matt Ryan or Doug Flutie are playing quarterback today, which is why they can't pull away. They're up by a field goal over SMU. Any big changes in this ACC clash, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business. Gentlemen.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Looking to throw, it's Sayed. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
And how about the defense getting home with the pass rush? Playing man coverage in the back end. You need to win up front. Those guys got to get to the quarterback. Do a great job rushing the passer. I can play man when I got a pass rush like that.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
I think for the quarterback, he's going to have to be so good with his eyes in this game. You're going up against one of the best defenses in the country. You've got to look guys off, especially when you're trying to throw to your primary target like he was on that last one.
And the Buckeyes will call on their punt team. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Might have thought he'd want to try to pick up a... They'll start this drive at the 33-yard line. Going right to work up top. They get to him as he throws. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Fires to the right. And he just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds, incomplete.
As a quarterback, this is going to be a very tough game. You're going up against one of the top 20 units in the entire country. They know who your primary target is. They're going to be keying on him just like they did that last time, forcing the incompletion.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. That's reeled in. It's Ross. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the 1st down. The Boilermakers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. The give to the back. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
And the Boilermakers can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Right back to the well. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. The Boilermakers kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Looking to throw on first down. Here's the heat. He's going to run it. And he gets out of there and gets some yardage and gets down without taking any punishment. Guys, you never want to sound the upset alert bell too early, but might be time to at least know where the button is for it.
Know where the button is, and listen, there's no need to panic yet, but if you're the unranked team, just like this, when you're playing a better team, you want to come in and you want to hang around. Hang around, Jesse, and they're doing just that, staying in this game and have a lead.
Yeah, the unranked team, they've been playing with more intensity in this one. And I think if you're a leader right now on the ranked squad, you've got to be talking to your guys and waking everyone.
And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line.
How nice is it as a defense when you can drop 7 guys into coverage, only rush 4, and still get home? That makes you feel good if you're the D coordinator.
Wants to fire on second down. Quickly out to the tight end. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
Nice job by the defense staying glued to him. Getting him on the ground as soon as he catches the football. Knowing he's a threat, I'm not going to let this guy get out of my sights. Nice job by the D.
The Boilermakers need their binoculars to find that line to gain here on third down. He's looking to throw. Hauls it in. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. We got a time. Here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Now on 4th down and 5, they'll try to move the chains. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Watson. They've got enough for the first down, and they're in the red zone at the 20.
Well, to heck with being conservative, right? I mean, that essentially would have just been a chip shot field goal with where they were on that 4th down, but they decide to go for it, throw it. They're looking for 6. They're going for a touchdown. They are being aggressive.
From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Working that left side now. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Takes a handoff and he's going right. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have 1 remaining in the half. And in the closing moments of the first half, they'll try to put a 3-spot on the board. And as a holder picks his spot, it'll be a 25-yard attempt. It's good. And that will extend their lead even further. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update. Coming out with it, it's Peoples. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. Starting this third quarter on the ground. It's a seam wide open. Really good job making a play, getting it out to the 24 and moving those chains. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Fires to the tight end.
Well, it's a nice job, too, of the quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run with after the catch.
Caught near the sticks. It's ball. They get him out of bounds. Couple of yards short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 48, and this offense is rolling. From the gun, the running back has it.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles. And those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. Back to throw. It's Sayin. Got his man downfield. They get him corralled, but not until he's in the red zone. They'll mark it at the 14. The Buckeyes, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down. So close to cashing it in for this offense. They'll run it on first and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Ohio State. Can these guys just score from anywhere out there? After that drive, it sure looks that way.
And that's what separates really good offenses from great offenses. When you're backed up in a bad position and you can still fight your way out and go get you a touchdown, that's a great drive by the offense.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, they close it to a 17-14 game. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Grabbed in the middle, it's Moore. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Makes the grab. Oh, a lot of space. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. That big pickup on what they call the drag route, but if you hit it on time, you can hit the turbo boosters.
And you've got to be accurate on the throw too, Reese. Nice job by the QB there, putting it out in front of his receiver to make an easy catch and then advance it.
The running back has it. Man down on the play as the officials take to let him be checked out. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to pass. Catch in the middle. It's Walker. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
Really nice job there by the quarterback understanding it's blitz, and not just that it's blitz, but knowing whether it's man coverage or zone coverage behind the blitz. You've still got to know where your answer is going to be based on what the defense is doing in the back end, and he add the answer to the test right there.
The Boilermakers look to keep this drive humming. Gonna run it. It's Thomas.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Wants to go up top. Caught over the middle. It's Jackson. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down.
Yeah, and that was tough on the DB, right? He's trying to cover the receiver on a drag route, running back over the middle of the field. You're trying to avoid all the linebackers, all of the congestion. He just couldn't stay with them long enough, and as a result, fresh set of downs for the offense.
And the Boilermakers getting set on 1st and 10. Let's see if he can find some room behind the left tackle. And he was fortunate. to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
His drive facing a little adversity on 2nd and 11. Looking to fire. Pressure coming. It's complete to the left. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on 1st down. That was a nice pickup, running the drag route and finding that quiet, soft spot in the zone.
Yeah, drag routes not only work against man coverage, they work against zone too. If you can find the soft spot and the quarterback gets it to him early, he can turn upfield, and you saw that right there.
That's the end of the period, and Purdue has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. So 1st down, we'll open up the final period. Takes this handoff and headed to the right. Headed to the end zone. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Purdue!
I like the aggressive play calling by the offensive coordinator on that drive as well. There are a lot of coaches that would have played it very conservative, very close to the vest, run the ball, and punt it away, count on your defense, not this guy. He was going to take some shots, count on his own guys to get it done, and now with that touchdown late, we've got a 2-possession lead.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point extends the lead to double figures at 10. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the ACC. Boston College will need to mount a comeback, but these fans remember when Zay Flowers earned All-America honors. They know this game is not over. It's a close one right now. They're trailing by 1 to SMU.
The throw. Pulls it in. It's ball.
Never know what's going to happen in the ACC, and we'll circle back. If anything develops, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Wide receiver going in motion. Looking for a man. It's Sayin. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. Looking downfield on 1st down. Finds the tight end. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. They'll run play action. Catch in the middle, it's Porter. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down. The Buckeyes are on the move. They go to the ground. Stonewalled again. No gain on the play. They keep trying to stick with the running game, but there's not much getting done. Handoff from the gun. He is going nowhere, and this defense is manhandling this running game on the last couple of snaps. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Unleashes one deep. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. He slides that just inside the right upright.
And this guy has been a machine all season long. He is absolutely automatic. You know you're getting 3 points when this guy jogs on the field.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will... They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
And I think if you're the head coach, defensively now, obviously, you've got 3 timeouts in your back pocket. You're trailing at this point, and the offense is going to be running the football, trying to bleed the clock. They're going to take as much time off the game clock as they can before snapping it. You've got to start thinking about using some of those timeouts.
To the air on second down. Fires to the big fella. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Give to the running back. Turns it on at midfield. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense.
First down, you know you always want to establish the running game. How about this offense? Nothing fancy. Run the football, be physical, get a big gain.
The Boilermakers have it with a 1st and 10. To the ground, he's got it again. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the 1st down line? Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to pass. Got it in the middle. It's Walker. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play.
This offense is not letting up, guys. A lead here late, and they are still taking shots. They're still looking for explosive plays. This defense just has not had an answer here all game long.
The Boilermakers really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. They'll try to get it through the air. Snagged out of the air. Just what they'd hoped for on 3rd down as they've got a 1st at the 32. The clock winds down to the 2-minute timeout, and this offense will try to drain away the time and secure the victory. I'm not really sure what the thought process here is other than just trying to troll them by not running a play. They've got a solid drive working, but now looking at 2nd and 11. Takes the handoff. It's Joyner. Wide open spaces. He's got enough for the 1st down, and that ought to be enough to put them in victory formation for the rest of this one.
These situations are preached so much in college football. Finishing a game strong, understanding circumstances. They are running the football right at you, trying to keep that clock moving, get a few 1st downs, and get a W.
A hostile environment can have a major impact on even the most composed, well-prepared team. So how much did the crowd play a factor in this upset?
Well, this is what makes college football so great, the home crowd and how they were able to impact this game. No doubt about it, David. They played a big factor.
And they're still jacked up, and they're still excited. They play a big factor, and it affects everything. College football, road atmospheres, they're tough. Even when the team isn't ranked like they weren't today, these are the types of moments that can jump up and bite you.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome to Husky Stadium, home of the Washington Huskies. As we'll see a team sitting in the top 5 of the conference standings, taking on a fellow Big Ten foe, the Washington Huskies. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. Here's the handoff. Tackled at the 43 after picking up 10.
Well, the defense is on their heels right now. They're going to have to find a way to stop this guy. When he's got a head of steam, boy, he is hard to bring down.
Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. They'll give it to him again. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Let's talk for just a second about Purdue. They've climbed into the top 25. Nothing has been given to these guys, but they're quickly becoming a problem for everybody else.
Well, they are, and they earned that number beside their name. They've played really, really well. The question is now, can you keep it? David, how many times in the past have we seen a team outside the top 25 finally get ranked and then get blown out the very next week?
And there's not a lot of difference between 25 and 45. A lot of times, so many people close together. So earn that ranking and try to keep climbing.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense.
And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that... Just a few inches to go for the first, an array of possibilities here. This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
And talking to the OC this week, getting this running back going was step number 1. It was priority number 1. He said it makes the whole offense go. Like, he is the bell cow. He is the guy. This offense is doing exactly what they set out to do on this first drive.
Wants to go up top on 1st down. Got it in the middle. It's Moore. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the 1st down.
Man, these plays are really, really simple. Really easy to run. I like it. Just drop back as a quarterback, see the big fella, wait for him to get open, hit him, get a nice positive game.
Leaves it with the running back. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Going to swing it on 2nd down. Got his man in the middle. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal.
The defense needs to have a plan for this guy. They weren't ready for that one. Drag route, running all the way across the field, and the DB just can't stay with him because of his speed, and as a result, they give up a big one.
Trying to surge it in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Boilermakers!
And I like the running back's vision. He sees the hole, explodes through it. He knows where the goal line is, gets in the end zone, gets 6.
setting up for the extra point and the tie. And they tacked on the extra point. They took it 68 yards on that drive. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. This drive will open from the 15. They'll run it from the gun. Turning on the Jets. Knocked down at the 26 after ripping off 10 there. They'll snap it from the 26 on first down. Motion from the wide receiver. Williams looking for a man. Makes the grab. It's Coleman. He gets it past the 30, and they'll get him out of bounds at the 32. And the Huskies in a good spot here with second and short. Gives it on the option. Nice move there. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. Absolutely nothing settled. Deadlocked after one period of play as we have a look at the stats. We got a good one going here and looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Looking to throw on first down. He's got it. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Just a short pass to the tight end. You want to talk about running behind your pads as he plows his way to the 35. The Huskies can really attack on this second and short. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. From the 36, a third down, and you wonder if they're willing to take 2 plays to get the first. Under fire. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48.
What a big third down stop for this defense. Man, they're in field goal range. What do? You push them out of range by getting pressure on the quarterback and, most importantly, getting that fast guy on the ground. He can make plays. He can get outside the pocket. Nice discipline, nice structure by this defense, and possibly taking points off the scoreboard.
He gets the first one off, and he was busier than he hoped in that loss last week, being called on. Opening play of this drive comes from the 11. They'll try the run. Breaks the tackle. Found just enough running room. He picks up 4 to the 15.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Second down, they'll go to the air. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious.
Well, I don't know if the big fella got freaked out because he was so wide open on that play, but that is a catch he has got to make for his quarterback.
On third down, going up top. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line. The Boilermakers line up to punt it away. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. He'll field the punt and try to get some yardage. Excellent. The Huskies have it back, trying to make this defense bow down to Washington. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up with an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
And I love when my quarterback sees zone and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
Finds his tight end. Now well within striking distance as that third down play gets him a first at the 29. They'll run it out of the shotgun. They'll make the stop, and he gets 4 on the play. Balls at the 25. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. With the catch, it's Green. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. And the Huskies are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Williams will pass. Rushes on him. Grab near the marker is Evans. And that'll not only be a first down, it'll be 1st and goal from the 7. This Washington offense moving quickly down the field. Going for 6. Picked off inside the 20, and they snuff out the threat. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football. The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. They'll leave it with him. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
The run game just has not been working for this offense all game long. We saw it on that last play as well. Just not getting enough push up front on the offensive line. They haven't been physical.
Snagged in the middle. It's Moore. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short.
You know, I know it seems like an easy pitch and catch, but for the tight end there, that route potentially changes if it's man coverage. So good job by him knowing it's zone. I'm just going to sit down. This is basically like a check down, right? Let's just take the easy pitch and catch and keep this drive going.
Makes the catch. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down.
Listen, at this point, the end of the first half, you're trying to generate some points. First downs are the most important thing. So a really good job there converting on that third. I love the decision by the quarterback. You kind of wonder, though, are they going to want to be a bit more aggressive and maybe start taking some more shots and attack?
That's caught. It's Ross. All the way out to the 43-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds, and this offense is on the move.
How nice is it as a quarterback when you don't have to throw post routes to get great stats? No, I can just throw it quickly to one of the fastest players in the entire nation and let him burn this defense.
And the Boilermakers have it with a 1st and 10. Wants to throw on first down. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Pocket breaking down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Watson. They bring him down, but it'll be first down at the 42. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play. The offense has it 1st and 10 from the 42. Looking for a crease. It's Thomas.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to go up top in times, running out in the half. That's caught. It's Jackson. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play call and everyone on the same page here. Trying to separate in the midst of this purple rain on third down. They'll try to get the first through the air. Grabbed in the middle. It's Moore. Working their way closer and closer. A third down conversion, and they've got it at the 26. Running back searching for a hole. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line. The offense calls timeout, and they won't have any more left this half. Waning seconds of the first half, and they'll try to tack on a 3 before they head to the locker room. And this one is perfect. And with that, they've taken the lead. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. They'll get things started on this drive from the 24. Williams looking for a man. Oh, it's picked off. That's not the start they hoped for. Got room on the return. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position.
Who says defensive backs don't have hands? Nice job breaking on the football and making the catch. A lot of times you see guys swat it down, or you see them trying to catch it. It looks like they have 2 left hands. Defensive backs don't catch real well. Nice job breaking on the football. Nice job securing the INT and actually catching it.
The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. The sledding has been tough. Scores have been at a premium, Jesse, and every possession seems like it could switch the momentum of the game.
Yeah, Reese, for this.
Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a 1st and goal.
This offense has to get this guy the ball in as many ways as possible. He showed you all of his tools on that last play.
The Boilermakers have it with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
The defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the run. They want to slow this guy down. That's a really nice start to the second half if you're on defense.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Quarterback making checks. 2nd down, he'll throw it. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense.
You've got great field position here. You got to pay it off. Who is your go-to receiver that can make a play in this situation?
On 3rd and goal, you can't hear yourself thinking here. From the gun, wants to pass. Works the middle of the field. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
And a nice job working the middle of the field. I think it's so important to keep defenses honest, and you can't just dink and dunk outside. You got to work the middle. Great job finding this wide receiver in the middle of the field.
And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the American. Charlotte is in front. They've controlled the line of scrimmage to this point, but they still have some work to do to put this in the win column. They're up by 11 over UTSA. We'll circle back. If anything big happens in this clash in the American, you should know about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. The Huskies, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. Might as well give it to him again. He breaks a tackle. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Williams will pass. He'll pull it down and run. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. Washington has it and a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Makes the grab on the left.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes too. He is a versatile back.
Unloads to the wideout. That is just a sideline credit. Throw, catch, toe drag, everything you want. Looking to throw on first down. Throws to the wideout. And the timing just a hair off. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Steps away to find some room. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield.
Well, you got to give this defense credit. They have hemmed him in all game. There has been nothing for this guy running the ball, whether it's been designed QB runs or on scrambles, and a nice job there with great effort. Taking the angles away, they're able to hone in on him and get him down for a massive loss on that sack.
The Huskies will be forced to boot it away. 2nd time today they've been forced to punt. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. They'll snap the ball. First play of the drive coming from their own 24. Power football with the run. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Goodness, that happened fast. He was in the backfield before the ball was even snapped.
Oh, man, adrenaline pumping, heart beating a little faster. There is some intensity on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Wants to go up top. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. No siree, not. Time the defense was there and ready for that one.
The defense sniffed that screen out perfectly. All the D linemen, they were reading the body language of the offensive line. They knew something was up, and when the screen pass got thrown, they were right there to make the tackle.
You can feel and hear the purple rain all the way across Lake Washington. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
And that's an interesting call going play action on 3rd and long because the defense is not worried about you handing the football off. That's not freezing anybody, especially these defensive ends. They're going right up the field. And you saw that time the pocket collapse as they were able to get to the...
They'll get this drive started from their own 45-yard line. Missed receiver there. It's incomplete. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Williams looking for a man. With the catch, it's Green.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in the pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
They'll snap it from the 39, 1st and 10. They'll move the wide receiver. Off the play fake on 1st down, to throw. He's got his man across the middle. And as they get him to the ground, clock running, looks as if time will expire here in the 3rd. That's the end of the period, and Purdue has the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. It'll be 2nd down as we open the final stanza. Looking to fire. Good timing on the quick out. He'll be run out of bounds right at the 25. Washington has a lot of things working, set up with another 1st down. Looking downfield on 1st down. The sweet feet buy a little time. He turns this into a nice gain and gets down to avoid the hit.
Well, I think you're starting to see some examples of why this guy is inexperienced in a freshman quarterback, right? Obviously, he's thrown a couple picks earlier in the game. That scramble right there, he's got to get down. He's got to take care of himself and slide. Great job, nice athleticism, good decision to take off scrambling and help his offense, but you really are seeing his inexperience shine through here in this game.
Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Washington. And they did have to knock through the extra point to move on top, and they have the lead in the 4th. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Fielded in the end zone. It's Jackson. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody him at the 16. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. Leaves it with the back. Got the 1st down. Looking for more. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
I love the play called running the football here in the 4th quarter because with the score what it is right now, everything is at your disposal on offense. You are not panicking. This isn't throw every single down, all of a sudden 2-minute air raid type stuff. You can run the ball. You can do all of your stuff, personnel, shifting, motioning. You just got to be very, very careful and absolutely cannot turn it over.
They're going to ride this running back. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Boilermakers with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Looking for room. It's Joyner. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down.
Well, obviously the offense went 3 and out on their last drive. They're having a little bit more success here. That was a nice run, and I think that's the key, guys. If they're able to run the football, they're going to be able to stay on the field. And I think that's something you want to think more about if you're the play caller on offense.
The Boilermakers with the 1st and 10. They'll ride the hot hand. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big... tackle.
And the quickest way to blow up the run game is those interior big boys. Those defensive tackles getting in the backfield really quickly and making that ball hurt.
And that D tackle was in the backfield in a hurry. The big man is nimble.
Nimble, fast, quick, athletic. That's just all words you describe defensive linemen with.
Back to pass on second down. Catch in the middle. It's Jackson.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
These fans stepping up to help this defense on third down. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out. What they would give to help their kicker out with a few yards on third down. From here, it would be a 55-yarder. They'll try to bully their way for the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Boilermakers back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Right back to the well. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Back to pass. Quarterback floating away from pressure. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
And you just got to know the situation of the game, honestly. After that incompletion now setting up third down, you've still got timeouts. You can attack the middle of the field. It's all out there for you. There's no need to panic. Because of those timeouts, you still have an eternity to get back in this game.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And pass not closes. He got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down.
And the D chooses to bring pressure. A lot of times, big moments when you get in these fourth quarters regardless, like pull the trigger, be aggressive, bring the pressure to them. They do. Incompletion.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, back to your game in a moment, but first we have to show you how the script is being written here. Tulsa is down right now, but this young man under center has shown some moxie today. We could see a legend born in Chapman Stadium. They're trailing by 11 to Oregon State. For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes, you'll see it right here.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Wide receiver comes in motion. Williams will pass. They're working that left side. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster. It's a one-score game late, and they've got to go for it on fourth down. Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. He's going up top here late in the game. Drop the... They spun that wheel of fortune on fourth down and come up bankrupt. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. Timeout called there by the defense.
good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. The give to the back. Turning it on. They'll make the stop, but that first down ought to ice it, and they should be able to kneel this one out.
And running backs are so good, so talented, so elusive. You see nowadays they really have the ability to make you miss, run you over. Unbelievable effort. Nice job. You keep that going, it's going to be hard to stop.
And it looks as if the offense will just take a knee. You want to talk about building confidence? Coming through with clutch plays, making the winning plays at the right time can really set the course for the rest of the season.
Yeah, Reese, maturity and experience matters. And this team has guys that have played a lot of snaps. They've seen a lot of looks, and they've lost close games like this in the past. That wasn't the case today, David. Too many guys out there making big-time plays.
And I think belief is what you build. That confidence, you know you're going to win. You don't think you're going to win. You know you're going to make that play in the big moment that continues to build on week-to-week success. And you look up and you're like, dang, we strung a couple wins together.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. The final home game of any college football season is cause for celebration. Senior Day, a perfect way to celebrate and remember all of the accomplishments of this group of leaders. Welcome to the home of the Purdue Boilermakers, Ross Age Stadium in West Lafayette, Indiana. As we'll see a squad from the Big Ten, the Indiana Hoosiers, taking on the 17th ranked team in the land, the Purdue Boilermakers. 3A Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. The give to the tailback. Maybe picked up a couple. He's down at the 24. This rivalry dates back to 1891, and you want to know how important the old Oaken bucket is? When Lee Corso won it for the first time, he slept with the bucket.
There are NFL players that don't sleep with the Lombardi trophy, so that just shows you how important this trophy is to these two teams.
Well, it shows you how awesome Lee Corso is, too, because he's also the guy that, when he had a lead at Ohio State, called a timeout, brought all of his players on the field, and took a picture in front of it saying Indiana was beating Ohio State.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
The Boilermakers come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. Zings it complete to the right. It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out to their own 37.
Really nice job locking in by the quarterback that time on 3rd down. That was a completion you had to have. You're only down 3-0, I get it. It's your second drive of the game, so lots of football to go, but you want to establish a rhythm and confidence as early as possible, and getting that completion on 3rd down was big.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Wants to go up top. And that's going to fall to the ground, incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming.
Hey, man, if you're going to force incompletions when the QB's throwing to the tight end, you better be physical. Nice job with the hit, forcing that incompletion.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Grab near the sticks. It's Moore. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a 1st down. The Boilermakers have this offense rolling. They'll give it to the back. They get him on the ground at the 37, but give him 15 yards on that chunk play, and they'll move the chains. We reach the end of the period. It's Indiana on top. And after that first quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the second. first down here as they go back to work. They're going to go right back to him on first down. Strikes first, delivers the punch, and works his way to the 31.
This defense has got to get better at tackling in the open field or gang tackling, because if you need 3 or 4 guys to bring a guy down, have fun with that.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Wants to adjust the pattern. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Punts it out of the air. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down.
I love the QB here. He holds it, he holds it, he holds it just long enough to let the receiver run the drag route, and then he puts it out in front of him so he can catch it on the run in stride and then turn upfield to use his speed.
The Boilermakers will have it 1st and 10. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
And you see this formula work at all levels of football. You pressure the quarterback, his numbers start to drop. He's not as efficient. Nice job by the defense.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. After the incompletion, they go back up top. And here's a fumble way behind the line. How in the world did the offense retain possession?
Well, the offense is able to avoid disaster right there. Problem is they fumbled it, but thankfully they were able to jump back on and not have a turnover.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Complete. He can't find enough room. Stopped at the 17, and it brings up a 4th down. And they'll have to settle for a field goal try. And the holder will put it down on the left hash, a 34-yard attempt coming. What a disappointment. And after the miss, they're still down by a field goal. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. He's going to lose a yard on that one. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Using his legs, it's Hemby. Got it across the 20 and out to the 23, a pickup of 4. Now facing a 3rd and long. To the air, it's Mendoza. Looking deep down the right side. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. And the Hoosiers will try to pin them back with the punt. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. Little pressure on the coverage team there, and they'll...
And your Purdue Boilermakers will take over 1st and 10.
Good field position to start this drive at their own 47. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Caught over the middle. It's Jackson. Couldn't ask for much more there. A 1st down, and they're down to the 42. Pass completion moved the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. Whistle blows, and this is the 2-minute timeout, and these guys have a chance to take the lead before halftime. It's 1st and 10 for this offense from the 42. Looking to throw on 1st down. Catch in the middle, it's Ross. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Picked up some yardage with that completion, now 2nd down. looking to fire. Got it in the middle. It's Moore. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down.
Hey, that's a great job executing the drag route. You just bring the big fella across the formation, wait for him to come open. Quarterback does a good job seeing him, finds him in the hole, hits him. Perfect job.
And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
And sticking to the run. I'll tell you what, a lot of teams that are really good are really stubborn, and they continue to run the football even with little success. So this offense is going to continue to focus on running the football.
Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
All right, this quarterback is going to have to start playing with a clock going off in his head. He knows he cannot hold on to the football too long with players like that getting after him.
Looking to the big tight end. Finds a man in the middle. Defense is there to make the stop, and he's got the first down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the...
And this defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field, and they're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw right there. They knew this offense was going to try to be aggressive. Going to need better effort in the back end for this defense moving forward.
He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. Now on 2nd and goal. To the air, it's Singleton. Looking for the goal line. Touchdown, Purdue! That's the way you finish a drive and put up points. They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 7-3. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. From inside the 10, here he comes. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. Out of the gun, the inside give. Man, sometimes he's like trying to ramp up a ghost. He's out to the 27. The hurry up now, 2nd down, clock ticking. Wants to throw, he's working against the clock. Oh, better look out! Nice job by this junior quarterback to get it done on the ground. It's a 1st down. They'll stop the clock to reset the chains. Offense up tempo. Wants to throw on 1st down. Finds his man, it's Cooper.
I love offenses and quarterbacks that are willing to take the easy stuff. Take those easy throws that are guaranteed to get positive yards. Yeah, I'm going to take big shots down the field too, but don't forget.
And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36. The Hoosiers will boot it away to start the 2nd half. On the move from inside is 5. Good job by the coverage unit. Good news, I guess. A lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. He'll start this third quarter with a run. He found a hole, got about 5. He's down at the 21. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Boilermakers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll... his way out and maybe pick up a yard.
Man, when you go into the half and you're down, like, that speech is usually pretty fiery. A lot of words you can't use on television. And so this coaching staff probably challenged their guys, and I like the way they started this second half so far. Physically, flying around, doing a great job stopping the run. They got to play like this the rest of the game.
I know this offense came out here in the second half hoping to build on their one-possession lead, but after that incompletion, I think the smart thing is to just kick it away here and let your defense play and try to get it back to you without giving up any points.
Slips through the line. And the punt team gets down. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. He's got it on the right. Oh, there might have been trouble if they had knocked it down so quickly. And the Hoosiers can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. They think there's room to run to the right here.
And I think this has probably been the most surprising thing of this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. They just can't get him going. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give the defense so much credit because they have been able to shut this guy down. And they got to keep that up here in the second half.
They're going to pass on the field goal. They're still looking for 6 in this situation. Has to get there to move the sticks. Well, not.
And how about the defense coming up big on 4th and short? You know they're going to run the football. Great job stacking the box, getting the big stop.
They'll get this drive started from their own 26. To the ground with the back. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1. The old Oaken bucket dates all the... to 1925, but the rivalry itself goes back even further. 1891, alumni associations from both sides decided what's the perfect, most suitable trophy? Well, of course, an Oaken bucket.
Yeah, of course, a bucket. A bucket's the perfect reason and the perfect thing to fight for. What are you going to win today? I'm going to win a bucket. No, I mean, I think the history of it's cool, but Jesse, when you make it a trophy game, it's just so much more fun. It's so much more energy. It's so cool. You're going to celebrate with it. You're going to go grab it right after the game.
Yeah, you know, both Purdue and Indiana, they're hoping to add a score, a date, the city this game was played in. Someone's adding a P or an I to the old Oaken bucket.
And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain.
Man, a nice second effort by the back to break a tackle. But how about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses, too, right? It's not just D linemen and linebackers getting all the plays, but it's DBs that are willing to not just cover, but tackle backs in the open field.
To the air, it's Singleton. Finds a spot in the middle. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down.
Man, it's so important when you play QB. I got to know when to put some air on it, and I got to know when to rocket that thing in there. Work in the middle of the field. He knew he needed the rocket. Threw it in there. Great job, great catch.
And the misconnection on third down.
And I like the aggressive. On third and short, trying to throw the football, take advantage of a look that they got. They weren't successful, and now it's fourth and short territory. Who knows what they're going to do?
This is an area of the field where it's really advantageous to just go for it. On fourth down, they're taking to the air. Oh, it's picked off, and boy, did this D need that. Didn't get a ton on the return, but the most important thing, he got 48.
And they'll take over. First and 10.
Looking for space. It's Hemby. They stop him behind the line of scrimmage. He ran through one guy, but not through the rest. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Quickly to the tight end. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Bring in the heat. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
Man, this defensive end is a monster. I mean, you've seen his athleticism and his speed and his bend and his flexibility. He now has 2 sacks, and there's still a lot of football to play.
The Hoosiers will line up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Not going to get a chance to field that one. Opening play of this drive will come from their own 23. To the air on first down. Right on the money.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times they'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Second down, they'll go to the air. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down.
This offense hasn't been able to generate a lot of points in this one. Here in the 3rd quarter, you're seeing the defense and how much pride they take on being physical. It's not just stopping the run. Guys in the back end flying to the football in the air, getting hits on guys, that time on the receiver, knocking it loose.
Final play of the quarter, and the ball falls incomplete. That's the end of the period, and Purdue has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. The Boilermakers send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Just needs a crack to get a return. And they'll bring him down. They'll start this drive at their own 48. the play fake on first down. Firing to the right, complete. Put it right on him. Sweet play, good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the first down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Fires to the big fella. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. And the Hoosiers in a good spot here with second and short. They'll go to the ground. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. The Hoosiers come to the line with a new set of downs. Pulls and throws off the RPO.
Now, I know that completion isn't a touchdown. It's not a deep play deep down the field, but how about the strong hands by that receiver making that catch? He made that look pretty routine. He had that DB draped all over him and still was able to help this offense get positive yards.
And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman. Wants to throw. It's Mendoza. Here comes the rush, and they've got it wrapped up at the 28.
And the defense there goes zone coverage, maybe confused the quarterback a little bit, forced him to hold on to the football, and that allowed the pass rush to get home.
So here we are on fourth down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. Right down the boulevard. That brings them to within one.
And this offense obviously wanted to take the lead, but they chip into the lead a little bit. Now they're going to need their defense. Just give me another opportunity. They only need a field goal in the fourth quarter. Nice job cutting into that lead.
He was hoping for something a little more ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. They want that clock to run. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front?
I know exactly what I have to do here. Defensively, we've got to get the stop. So we're playing run. We're selling out to run because we're thinking they're going to run the football, and we got 3 timeouts. Let's use them wisely. Let's use those timeouts, save as much clock as we can so our offense has some time on the clock to do some damage when they get the football back.
Wants to fire on second down. Quickly out to the tight end. To running room. They finally make the stop, and it's been this way this guy's whole career as a senior makes a play after the grab.
Man, I love this guy's toughness. All game long, he's been getting hit. He's been sacked multiple times, and here we are late in the game. He's still staring down the barrel, gets nailed, but's able to deliver a big completion for his offense.
Now a first down from the 45-yard line. The give to the back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Quick timeout. The defense stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Dropping back, it's Singleton. Fakes to grab. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. The Boilermakers come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. On on 3rd and short. The power run here. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44.
Well, no real mystery there, and I think this coaching staff has a lot of confidence in their offensive line to get the push needed to give that back just a big enough crease to fall forward and get the first.
And it's so hard. My room for error is small when I'm a defensive line. Like, I got to get off the ball as fast as I can and try to get some form of penetration. Just stop that ball from going north-south. They don't do it there, and they give up the first down.
2-minute timeout arrives, and this defense desperately needs to get the football back. The Boilermakers are moving quickly down the field. They go to the ground. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle.
Great job at contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened there.
You got to believe they just want to run it, take care of the football, and keep that clock moving on 2nd and 9. Back to pass. Pulls it in. It's Ross. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one.
And a really nice job by the wide receiver. You run a drag route, find space. They're in zone coverage. They're not covering man-to-man. Find a little hole. Look at that QB. Y'all get on the same page. You could tell they were, and that's why they got the first down.
And the Boilermakers come to the line trying to find a way to convert on 3rd and very short. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. He's got enough for the first down, and that ought to do it. They ought to be able to run out the clock from here.
And that's so tough as a defense because they only got to get inches. But I got to find a way to somehow get a knockback. Stop the running back's feet right there. I couldn't do it. He gets downhill just enough, and he gets the first down.
It's a good job, too, there on 3rd down by the offense because a major statistic in football in terms of winning and losing is how good are you at staying on the field, keeping drives alive. Whether it's 3rd and long or 3rd and inches, you just have to go execute, and they do it.
Music City, USA, Nashville, Tennessee. Today, Nissan Stadium as these two teams square off for a chance to be the champion of the Music City Bowl. There's nothing quite like wrapping up a regular season with a bowl victory. It just leaves a good taste in your mouth going into the offseason. As we'll see, the number 12 team in the country, the Texas A&M Aggies, taking on the 17th ranked team in the land, the Purdue Boilermakers. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Looking to throw on first down. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
Setting up the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed.
Nice completion, nice short gain. Now it sets up third down. And wait a minute, third down now becomes, we're going to go for it on fourth down anyway, so it really doesn't matter that much. Great job getting a little chunk. Now we get to go have some fun.
Got it in the middle, it's Ross. He gets it inside the 20 to the 19, but they still have a ways to go, and it'll be fourth down. Looks as if they'll send out the field goal unit. Splits the uprights, it's good. And now the lead is even bigger.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. And he takes this from inside the 5. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. This drive will start at their own 27-yard line. Looking downfield, it's Reed. Got his man to the left. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. Looking downfield on first down. Got a man, it's Bussey. Stopped just across the 50 at the 49-yard line. It's a pickup of 10 and a first down. A run for the quarterback. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. On the move. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. The Aggies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Snagged in the middle, it's Wilson. He stopped just a chain link or two away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. Hands defense now back to work. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Wilson. He'll step out of bounds at the 11. Operating in the red zone here on second down. From the gun, the running back looking for room. They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be first and goal from there.
That's good for right at Texas Tech.
Use the play fake, now to throw. Grabbed over the middle, it's Moss. He's down at the 1, and they almost had the touchdown pass on that one. That's the end of the period, and Purdue has the lead. They wanted to strike first and strike hard, and they've been able to do that here in the first quarter as we take a look at the stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. They're going to run it. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Cutting it close now with third and goal upcoming. Touchdown, Texas A&M. Fired in from the red zone for the score.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game day.
And with the extra point, the lead is cut to 3. It's 10-7. Now to make sure this kickoff team covers properly to pay off that last scoring drive. He'll bring it out. It's Jackson. Pulled down at the 18, and the zone was not a good one. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. They'll start this drive going to the air. Working that left side now. He's loose. He goes out of bounds, maybe a step shy of the 40. They're going to mark it at the 39, and a really nice pickup there. They created a lot of breathing room with that first play of the drive. Now first down from the 39. Give to the running back. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Safe completion on the screen. And it's pretty obvious. Big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it. It'll be third and long. He's looking to throw. Incomplete as the screen goes right through his hands, and it'll be fourth down. The Boilermakers will bring the punt team onto the field. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Wants to bring it back. And they'll get him down after the return. First play of this drive comes from the 27. They'll run the option. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Back to pass, it's Reed. Fires to the tight end. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down. On the move. He fought him off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling. Texas A&M will have to boot it away. You'd think they would have had a good chance. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Tight end now in motion. On the ground, it's Thomas. They knock him down after a gain of 3 to the 23.
And a lot of times you want those big plays. You want those splash plays. But sometimes you're going to take some losses. You're not going to run the football overly well. But if you continue to run it, you can at least create some balance. You at least have the threat of it. Otherwise, you're just going to abandon it, and now it's just going to be a passing game.
To the air on second down. Finds the tight end. Oh, he's got some space. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. New set of downs after the completion. Quarterback making adjustments. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on first down. He makes the grab. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play. The Boilermakers can really attack on this 2nd and short. Here's the handoff. There he goes! And they exploited that soft spot. They get it down to the 35.
What a run, man. I tell you what, it's hard to pop runs. It's hard to get 3, 4, 5, 6 yards a lot of times. But when you got backs like this who can make huge plays with the speed, getting out in the open field, can take it the distance on every play, defenses are scared out of their mind.
The Boilermakers, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. To the ground, he's got it again. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
This offensive line's got to do a better job. I mean, he doesn't even have time to go through his progressions. You got to give your QB some time. You got to make him feel comfortable. They didn't. They got in there quick, fast, and in a hurry.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Fires to the big fella. There he goes! They've got enough for the first down, and they're in the red zone at the 20.
This offense is clicking, and clearly everything is working. The offensive coordinator's calling good plays. The quarterback and his unit is executing. And this defense right now, they have no answers.
Leaves it with the running back. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9.
And I'd love to see this offense be physical like this to finish the first half. Like, you're up by 3, put a good first half together. Going into the half right here, got a chance to make this a 2-score game, and I want to chew a lot of this clock. I don't want to give them a
Pick off to stop the threat.
Well, the defense does an awesome job here. Coming away with an INT early, that could be a big game-changing type play in this game.
Looking to throw, it's Reed. And down he goes back at the 3.
There's an example of a dude getting beat one-on-one with his quarterback getting closer and closer to his end zone, man. That's scary.
One more snap coming before juice boxes and orange slices. They go to the counter. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Reese, we figured we might get a Music City Bowl that would have social media buzzing, and through 2 quarters of football, indeed, that's the case. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. With that said, let's send it back to Reese and the guys for the conclusion of the Music City Bowl.
And the Boilermakers will kick it off to start the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. They'll open the second half with a run. Plows through the defense. He goes out of bounds, couple yards short of the 20. They'll mark it at the 18. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. They'll try the right side. Didn't find a lot of room. Let's give him 2 out to the 20. The Aggies come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Looking to throw, it's Reed. He'll try to do it himself. On the move at the 30. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. And the Aggies come to the line with a new set of downs. The RPO, fire complete to the left. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Caught in the backfield, it's Bussy. That play won't make the highlight reel, except in the coaches' meetings as he works his way to the 39. He's looking to throw on 3rd and short. And they won't make the connection going for the big play. The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. And the punt will hit at the 7. Into the end zone, it'll come out to the 20. Lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. They'll try the run. Keeps it moving for a 3-yard gain to the 24. Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. They'll leave it with him. Finds his way ahead for 3 out to the 27-yard line. The Boilermakers line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. The short hands, it's Ross. Good call, good execution as they move the chains and they have a first down at the 38. Pass completion moved the sticks and let's see if they try it again. Looking to throw on first down. Just a short pass to the tight end. He's out across the 40, out of bounds at the 41, and execution continues to be key.
Oh, that's really nice catch by the big tight end, throwing those mitts up there, catching the football.
What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Wants to go up top. Got a man. It's Joyner. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football, and a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting the football, letting them get some positive yards.
Wants to throw on first down. Makes the catch. It's Joyner.
And these running backs are... split out in high school as a wide receiver, playing 7-on-7 as middle school and high school. You could tell how comfortable he was being a wide receiver near the sidelines. Didn't get nervous at all.
So now it's 2nd and long. The offense changing the play. Gonna look downfield again. And the throw down the gut falls to the grass.
Another incompletion, and I've said that a lot, and these teams are just struggling. I mean, the offense just doesn't know what to do. Nothing's working. Ground game, throw game. It's kind of been a rock fight on both sides.
On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Got out of trouble and throws. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. The Boilermakers decide to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines. First snap of this drive will come from their own 32. Grabbed in the middle. It's Concepcion. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Catch in the middle. It's Concepcion. Stopped at the 47 after a 10-yard gain.
That's good for Fighting Texas A&M.
Caught in the backfield. It's Concepcion. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Caught behind the line. It's Concepcion. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. To the air. It's Reed. Quickly complete. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. Texas A&M will have to boot it away. And nobody able to handle that roll out of bounds. Opening play of this drive comes from the 12-yard line. They're trying to crease them off the left tackle. Finds his way ahead for 3 out to the 16.
Well, we're not quite in the 4th quarter yet. We're almost there, but you're seeing the attitude shift now for this offense. They've got the lead, so they've got to be able to run the football. You're going to see a lot more of that, I think, as this game keeps going on. They're trying to wear this defense down when the game is almost over.
That's the end of the period, and Purdue has the lead. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the 3rd quarter stats. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. Looking to fire. Makes the grab. He'll be stopped at the 27, but picks up 10 on that one.
How about this offense, man? You got to love it. Late in the 4th quarter, you have the lead. They don't get conservative. Staying balanced. Run. Back it up with a pass. Getting the 1st down. A few more 1st downs, and you can walk out of here with a W.
Running back searching for a hole. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss.
And it wasn't lack of effort by the running back. He was trying. You could tell he fought one guy off, but another guy in his face right away, just trying to do something. The offensive line needs to do a better job keeping some guys off this guy. Come on, man. Take care of your running back.
The Boilermakers now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Going to swing it on 2nd down. Working the middle, it's complete. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
Well, this offense knew coming into this game they wanted to try to attack the middle of the field in the passing game, and they're able to execute the in route there.
make some work to get to the sticks. It's 3rd and long from the 30. From the gun, wants to pass. Blasted as he lets it go. Grab near the marker. It's Moore. And they'll pick up the first down and mark 47.
And you just get the feeling that this defense has to find a way to get off the field and get the football back at this juncture of the game, trailing late if they're going to win.
And the Boilermakers have their offense in high gear. On the ground, trying to pull the plug on this clock. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible.
This offense thinks that they have enough left in the tank here to run the football and run all the time off the clock. They got the lead late. Didn't get the first down on that last one, but it's not going to surprise anybody if they turn around and hand it off again here.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half.
Timeout, Purdue.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Makes the catch. It's Jackson. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense.
I think most offenses around the country in a situation like this with the lead late would be trying to run the football, right, or throw it short and try to bleed the clock. But this offense, man, it's still pedal to the metal. They're looking for chunk play opportunities.
Football with the run. It's a seam wide open. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense.
This defense really is on their heels. They've been on the field now for a long time on this drive, and they're just getting pushed around at the point of attack up front like we saw in that last play.
The Boilermakers didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field. Leaves it with the back. They get him stopped after a 2-yard gain. Ball's at the 17.
And this is a perfect situation. This is a situation, if you asked me to be in before the game, the coaches would have been in heaven. I got the football. I got the lead on their side of the field. Nice gain on first down. Same exact script. Do it again. Run the football. Run the clock. Let that thing tick down. And if we add points, we add points.
They'll be perfectly content to go right back to the ground here on 2nd and 8. The give to the back. They get him on the ground, but not before he rumbles all the way to the 5. No reason to rush here. You want to be efficient, you want to finish the deal, but you might as well milk that clock.
100%. Make it tick. The clock is your friend. You've got the lead. You've got the football in good position. Hang on to it and milk that clock.
And a chance perhaps to salt this game away if this offense can pay this off with a late touchdown. A first down run in the red zone. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Boilermaker!
And, you know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive. They got another score added to the lead. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Here's the pressure. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line. Warp speed for second down. To throw, it's Reed. On target to the left. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29. To the air on first down. Caught near the sticks. It's Concepcion. Breaks away on the left. Give him 6 and give them a chance with the late touchdown still alive in this one.
And listen, still a ways to go. But great job by this offense getting you back in the ball game. Now, we got a one-possession game. We got our score. We did what we're supposed to do. Now, how do we get this stopped? Now, the defense has to come up big and get me the rock back.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, they close it to a 17-14 game. Just over 50 seconds to go. They're trying to pull off a comeback, and they'll need to get this onside kick to do it.
And you know it's coming, and you put those guys that are great catchers of the football. The first guys, what do? They go block. They go blow somebody up. The next guys catch the football, secure it, get your butt on the ground. And most of the time when you do this, the ball game is over.
It's one thing to execute early in the game. Tight ball game, right at the end, you need the clutch plays. These guys deliver.
You can't teach that gene. You have people that can focus in the moment or they can't. Great job by the team, staying focused, understanding it's a close battle, win those one play at a time, and then look up, and then, heck, I got the win.
Yeah, David, they just had ice in their veins, and you can tell there's tremendous leadership on this football team. Guys can step up, and in the huddle, they can make sure that everybody else is focused to the task at hand in order to get the W.
That's going to do it for us here, and for these two teams, that's going to do it for a season. Another bowl game in the books, and a season is wrapped. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer and our entire crew behind the scenes, I'm Reese Davis signing off, and we'll see you next season for another presentation of EA Sports College Football.